Ty, ale czy to jest sens? Chociaż
Co jest?
dobra.
Z czym?
Dobre jest, pierdziele. No, ruskie strategy widzę. Kong. No z wami to po prostu nie wiem. Robić pre nawet. Dobra, ja ze dwóch nie dam rady po prostu.
User joined your
Jachu,
channel.
gramy przypadkowe lokacje?
Hej.
Yeah, you have a spot.
No jaką tam chcesz, bierz jaką tam chcesz, mi to obojętne.
Razem się pytał spot.
To nie chcę wbija, ale jest tylko na speka.
To daj mu hasło.
To daj.
A co ja jestem? To ty jesteś hostem.
Ale powiedzieć mu możesz.
Oh my god. Yahoo noob. Razor, password is this one. But I think they want to start, so you can only spec. Because they are in lobby since 1 hour and they are very angry.
Sure, no problem.
Dobra. Chuj wie, o co w tej mapie chodzi.
Dobra. Good luck, powodzenia. Gonna go to stream. Nobody cares.
Sound muted. See you soon. Channel created. Channel switched. Channel switched.
Hello everyone. I will start commentating in a few seconds. Just need to stop some stuff. Just another minute and we'll start. Obviously there's not much happening right now anyway, so alright, hello everyone, this is Sado speaking here, and I'm about to show you this 3 versus 3 game today. It's the first time I'm trying streaming with Restream.io, which is basically a site allowing you to stream at the same time for the multiple providers. So I'm streaming right now to Twitch, Hitbox, and YouTube Live. Hopefully everything is working right. In case there's any problems, I appreciate getting a message on one of those sites. So far it seems fine. You can see it on the laptop. So let's start with a short introduction on the teams. On the bottom we have Max S, Fido, and Dan. Well, the top team is Yahoo, SLS, and Bot. Uh, 10 minutes into the game. If I'm not mistaken, they're playing 1.5 speed. I'm not sure what I think about the teams. When concerning the spam amount, I think it might be pretty even. It's hard to say. Bolt should be a pretty good spammer, SLS and Yahoo should be decent. And kind of the same for the other team, with Dan being probably the best. When it comes about the communication though, kind of the same deal. Each team has one player without a microphone. Oops, I'm sorry, actually only MJ seems to be the microphone-less player, for now at least. I'm not sure if Bolt uses microphone. Yeah, he probably does actually. So, well, I think it's quite balanced, but obviously it's hard to tell before the game. I don't know the players that well. Of course I know the players well, but I just don't know how they play nowadays. The current form is a mystery for me, so... Oh well, we'll see. We can see Dan slowly making all the stuff that he needs in his base. There's some woodcutters working here already, and a gold mine, so he's rushing for a gold smelter right now. While finishing up the farms as well. The first one is gonna be built soon. I think there's not a lot of wood here. It's quite terrifying, to be honest. I'm wondering whether he's gonna reach out for these trees. He kind of has to. Kind of strange location he's playing as well. There's not a lot of space where you would usually want to have it. And he's making forests in the middle of his base. At least that's what you would like to think at first, but then you realize that he has to build upwards anyway because of all the iron here. So it's not really important, and it's much better to make the forests here. You need them really fast anyway, so it's quite close, and he doesn't have to use this area for the buildings if he's building like this. Let's take a look at his teammate now. Fiddle's location seems quite big on the first sight. Well, generally this map has quite some long distances for the iron especially. Depending on the location, other resources might get problematic as well. But yeah, going back to Fiddle. Maybe let's go back here again. Oh, interesting farm, indeed. Really strange, but whatever. I'm trying to take a look at Fiddle. One farm already, and the gold seems to be working. Had to go quite some distance for the coal. Probably a bit more difficult than then. Seems to be planting on the right side. Hopefully this will be enough space for his city. At least for now. I don't like managing space on locations that look like this. You have a lot of empty space here. So if you make some woodcutters which are planting since the very start, well, this one is perfect because it's not gonna take too much space. But this one, for example, takes a lot of space, and you really have no other option than just making it here. There's probably been some trees that he cut as well. Not a lot, but just a few. And he obviously has to reach out for these trees as well, because there's almost no wood left. He barely has some for his inn. Obviously he's still cutting, well, 1-2 trees left to be cut for this woodcutter. But the fast planting one is already cutting, so it's not gonna be a disaster. But he definitely needs to go for these trees soon. Might be a bit too slow with woodcutters actually. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Anyway, let's take a look at MJ, also known as the Max S. Yeah, this seems more like it. About the woodcutters, you can see he's not gonna have problems with forests inside his base. He managed to move his woodcutters out of the core of the city, so it should be working fine and doesn't clutter a lot of space. Normally I'd probably be concerned about the woodcutters being in one spot, but actually no, they probably have enough space. Maybe this one is kinda tricky because you can see no matter where he goes, it's covered by these woodcutters. Maybe even kind of this one. Okay, not really, but it's kinda useless if you want to make a building here as well. But eventually, as the amount of stone being cut progresses, it's gonna get better, so I don't think it's a problem. I think it's more of a future investment to have woodcutters like this. There's plenty of space here. I'm not sure about this storehouse. I mean, of course, you can't control the storehouse placement. That's not what I was about to suggest. But if you build more buildings around the store, then you might get less traffic jams. Instead, you can see the way he made it. There might be a problem if you build the entire base on one side of the storehouse. And it kind of seems like it right now. But well, we'll see how it works later on. I'm not sure right now what I'd want to see here. So I guess that's time to see how the top team is doing. Starting with Yahoo. Oh well, this woodcutter seems pretty useless, but of course near storehouse you can see just from the placement of it that it was an early one, and you can see it's pretty useful. It's planted a lot of trees. Now probably fell only, yeah. Finishing up his fisherman. What else can I say? He's progressing with the woodcutters in slightly better spots than from the start. You can see these ones should work well and not clutter city too much, maybe except this one, but I guess he can't cut only here, because he really needs as many trees on this map as possible for the start. What's the time? It's still not 30 minutes, 27 into the game. But he has oh, okay, for a second I thought this was going to be the first gold mine in his city. Obviously not. He's going for the iron now. Or actually, he has one iron mine. I'm sorry. Obviously, he wouldn't be able to put these buildings here. A little oversight from me. Sorry about that. For the time being, 5 woodcutters should be kind of fine, but he obviously will need. Now he's making one at the very moment. And yeah, I like this placement. Maybe I'd make it here actually. Kind of same cost, and he wouldn't have to go around. But maybe there's not much difference here. Okay, time for Dr. Bolt. Little traffic jam. This looks like a late in. I didn't follow his city since the start, but maybe it's just the fact that everyone's been eating last couple of minutes, so there's not a lot inside. You can see a swine farm working already, working quite well. He actually needs another one ASAP. And the last player in the top team, Salas. Make the third farm. It's quite late for that actually. But to be honest, you can see that. Well, okay, Bolt will have enough farms in a while. Yahoo! Well, 4, that's a minimum, I'd say. Probably plans for more, but he's not ready yet with... Well, okay, he has quite a lot of wood. So I don't know why he isn't making it. Probably wants iron to be a bit faster. Because it's an early time to start iron production if you don't want to have just a little of it. Max seems to have only 4 farms, same about Fido, and Danny has 5. Doesn't mean like his ambitions for mod though, at least right now. He seems to be doing alright with wood. So Bold and Dan, just like predicted, look kinda nice when it comes to farms at least. We'll take another look into their bases in a while, trying to compare what we can see now. Anyway, SLS, kinda bad farms. This is a strange placement of this building as well. I'm not sure what's his plan for this farm. I was pretty sure he wanted to make fun fields there, especially when you see this. But I don't really get it. This one will not be working too well. Okay, let's take a look here. Yeah, well, obviously this needs a shortcut. Right now, even. Anyway, indeed. trying to spot some problems in this base, but apart from it being kinda slow, sometimes, I mean, you can see the farms not being too great, so I'm guessing he's not going to have a nice base when it comes to longevity of it, and well, the food will suffer as well, probably. He isn't fishing yet either. Let's take a look at Dan and try to compare his base to Bolt. Okay, so his farms seem quite nice. What's the time? 26 till peace time. Yeah, it's 10 horses or more for building it right now. I think at least. Maybe about 10. It's hard to tell right now. I always forget the timings for the horses. We'll see how it goes this game. Baldy going for the safe option. 3 pig farms at once. Probably he's probably trying to make going to make some stables in a while, but so far I can't see the building plan. So maybe he can actually make a swine farm instead, but obviously horses are quite important. It depends on his teammates though, but judging from what I see in SLS's base, I'm really unsure whether he's gonna have enough stuff to make stables. He will barely have food if he doesn't fix it soon. Yahoo. So far you cannot see stables plan. Oops, sorry, you can. Only 4 farms, but it's kinda enough. There's a little of overproduction as well for the time being, because he's having only 2 buildings for farms. So it might be fine to make a building right now. Going back to Dan, however, you can see the stables working already, and he's expanding his farms, which are kind of on Bolt's level, if not. Well, okay, it's kind of the same. 5 working farms and the 6th one being relatively new. To look Max has a base. Oops. Seems like a standard small base. Not much more I can say about it. It's quite early to go for leather production, but obviously the earlier you make the buildings the better, if you have time for it, that is, because right now you need like 1 armor workshop to handle the amount of skins being produced. Later on you'll need more and more. He needs to really up his iron game though. He still needs 1 more iron mine. The amount of coal mines seems pretty fine, but he still needs 1 more coal mine, iron mine, 1 more smithy, and at least 1 weapon smithy. How many weapons? Well, maybe 2 weapon smithies, depends. There's still plenty of time, so maybe not. Should make 30 easily, so maybe 1 will be enough. Fiddle. Plenty of wood in his base indeed. And even it even doesn't seem like he has a lot of forests, but the woodcutters seem to be working very well, as you can see from the amount of tree trunks in the sawmills. Probably should think about making weapon workshops, at least 1 right now. A little overproduction for the workshops. It's always nice. Yeah, you can see. This way you can, just like with Armory Workshop, you can just make 1 building earlier before, well, it's 19 minutes till peacetime. So yeah, it's going to work quite well if you make it so early. In the longer perspective, if I were him, I'd make another sawmill, which obviously is his plan. Because, with 3 sawmills it's fine, but you can see there's a lot of waste wood that he isn't going to use. It's got stables and 2 swine farms, and seems like 5 farms right now. This is a minimal style build as well. Nothing too fancy. Slightly, maybe just slightly behind with the iron. The weaponsmithy could definitely be a bit faster. Well, okay, maybe not. Everything could be a bit faster when it comes to iron, but you need to consider the distance to the iron mines. Well, obviously he doesn't have the 3rd iron mine, which is kinda bad. Okay, need to go to Yahoo's base. I don't like this road work here. You can see that's exactly what I meant when speaking about some other base. Probably this one. Actually, here you can see it's kind of working, because he put his city's weight more towards the right, like much more. He might need some roads healed here. It would probably get a bit better. Anyway, there's not much of a traffic jam here, because there's not a lot of buildings actually. Just schools and inn, and that's kinda it. Because these buildings go to the right mostly. Depends where the stone goes. It seems fine, but in Yahoo's base, I'm not sure how to explain the difference here, but it's about the fact that this is in the center, and when you want to go from the left to the right or from top to the bottom, you're likely to go through here, and many of the resources here are on the bottom in this base. The shortcuts seem fine actually, except this one obviously. This one isn't finished. plenty of iron. Should be about 30 on peacetime. His stables were pretty late though. He finished building them when we already were looking at his base right now, so it's not going to work too well. For 14 minutes, a couple of horses, not more. Okay, time to see Bolt. Seems like he's going for pikes. And very late stables. Making mod farms. You can see he's thinking a bit bigger than almost everyone in this game, except Dan in the bottom team. I don't remember, but I'm not sure. No, probably not. For a second I thought maybe they were playing power locks, but I think it's just the skills. You can see a bit more farms in his city, and oh well. The problem is the iron doesn't really look too well for me. Leather production will be quite fine though. With 4 swine farms he shouldn't probably worry too much about food either. Can you walk here? Seems like you can. Ah well, it's a close location in a way. And it's very campy. Basically you have to go all this distance through the middle or through this base, and the only entrance is here anyway. This is kinda strange, to be honest. Well, obviously you won't make towers on a location like this, I guess. Maybe even the bottom block doesn't have to. Well, of course, unless you are afraid of random scouts scouting the map and entering your base, then yeah, I agree, some towers might be needed. I don't know, I kinda expected better from Bolt. There's 10 minutes left, and it seems like he'll have about 40 leather and maybe 40 iron, but the crappy kind of iron. Okay, seems like yeah, who needs a break? Seems like we've got a spectator. Not sure what who that guy might be. Ah, it's probably coaches. Not sure what we're waiting for. Ah, probably for Dan's coffee. Okay. Fair enough. There we go. 10 minutes till peacetime, and quite fittingly we're glancing over Dan's base, so maybe let's take a look into his barracks. Yeah, it's much more impressive when it comes to the iron at least than what we see in Bolt's base. Basically Bolt has less iron weapons, and even if you don't take that fact into the account, that Dan is making swordmen and Bolt is making pikemen. Anyway, he might want to make that third iron mine soon. Ah, he actually has 3 working, I'm sorry. But this one will get depleted soon, so this is needed nevertheless. I kinda like the layout of this base. I kind of expected him to go upwards, but he made the iron on the left, which seems a good decision on the longer. Oh, you can make one more Iron Man here. Interesting. He doesn't have any weapons though. He started making some, so should be fine probably. Still 8 minutes, so it's kinda late actually for that. Hopefully he'll have enough to have 30 ladder. You can see he already has 10 horses, so he's gonna likely have, let's say 15. Yeah, maybe 15. And about his teammates, Philo, not bad. Sounds like his citizens might be hungry. Plenty of farms. He probably wants to make some mod here. Still didn't find time to make another sawmill, but I can't blame him for that. He really needs the bakery, and how his assembly workshops kinda fine. 3 should be enough for the time being. Of course, would be better to have one more. Biggest problem though, he really needs this weaponsmithy, and he really needs to fix his food. As you can see, he's gonna end up with dead people in his base if he doesn't. Just lost 2 stonemason guys at the same time. I don't remember the settings when it comes to food, the starting settings. You can see Max as having the same problems, same kind of problems. Is his wood? Yeah, he's got enough wood to fix the fire in his inn with 2 vineyards. Actually, well, you can now see a traffic jam here, but I'm sure it's because, well, I don't know actually, the sawmills are on the right. I thought it's because of the buildings were being built here. Maybe this one, but there's... okay, the problem... A little problem is that some of the serfs were standing in front of the inn, but apart from that should be fine. Maybe it needs a road here and here. Should get... that should be a bit better when it comes to the traffic, if he does that. Other than that, seems kinda fine. I really like the army inside here. Needs a bit more swords, but that's about it. Okay, there's 4 minutes in peacetime, so maybe let's start looking after the amount of weapons in barracks. Starting with Max S. Just like I said, it's quite fine. About 30 leather, about 25 iron. However, he lacks a lot of swords. He's got 2 buildings, so he should. He's lacking 12 exactly at the same at this moment. So, but you can see he might catch up in 5-10 minutes. Yahoo! Same study. Everything is the same. Slightly less leather jackets, but it's not really important. Some horses, and that's it. Dr. Bolt. Leather seems kinda fine, but was it really worth it to have no horses and just 10 leather mod on peacetime? I'll leave that judgment to you. About 10 swordmen and about 20 pikemen. It's slightly better than what the guys on the left had, the 2 guys I shown you right now, except for the fact that he has no horses, and that's a real bummer. Maybe let's see Philo first, actually. Kinda bad. I don't know, a lot of horses, but iron could be a bit better, and leather seems okay. I think he's more or less the same as the 2 guys above him, so kinda same, like maybe well, overall it's kinda same like Maxes and Yahoo, because they have a bit less horses. Well, Yahoo has the same amount, more or less, yeah, kind of. 1 minute till peacetime, so let's take a quick look here. SLS, worst player so far, unfortunately. About 25-25 on peacetime. Barely. No horses, which is really bad. And finally, the best base so far. Danny Boy with, well, it's about 25, but 12 horses. And about 30 leather, because not enough weapons, I guess. But the leather production seems well. You can see an indicator of a good farm spam when on a map like this you have enough leather. Let's quickly compare him to Bolt before he disappears. Yeah, Baldy, not bad, but no horses. If he can fight well with his pikes, maybe it's gonna be nivellated, but it's hard to say right now. So we're right back in the lobby, and when it comes to what I think about the balance right now, oh, the top team, I don't know. I kind of the same, but the bottom has a lot more horses. It's most likely that there's the bottom might be thinking about a fast attack, and then they might succeed. Still waiting. Well, it's almost over. The break, I mean. Waiting only for Bolt. I didn't take a look into his recruits amount, but I'm pretty sure he's lying. Bolt still not here. But to be honest, the break was really short until everyone got ready, so he should still be away for some time. Apple should have gone to the kitchen as well, but okay, Bolt seems to be back. So if Yahoo is here, we're going to start soon. But Yahoo doesn't seem to be here. There we go. Peacetime bell in right now. So yeah, let's switch to Team Vision and watch Dan scouting. Yami is slowly coming out of the barracks. Pretty bad scouting from the top team. The bottom isn't too much better, but they see pretty much every single front they might want to attack, so should be fine. This will take quite a while because the middle is quite big on this map relative to the amount of players. You can see the top army isn't too much impressive. Might seem like the bottom will attack soon. How much do they see? Well, they see everything, which means they'll attack and kill this quickly. Seems like Max's fixes to his base kind of worked. At least that's my wishful thinking. Oh, the baker guy didn't eat. That's never good. Some light shooting on the right side. All the horses on the right. This means what, I guess. Celeste's position is really bad, so I'm not gonna go and look at any other bases right now, because if I were Dan, well, okay, I wouldn't attack probably because Dan's forces are still not good enough for frontal attack, and Bolt is in position, so not sure what Yahoo is doing. Ah, okay, he's kind of moving, but it's not like they can attack. Actually, actually all three of those players should just move to the right and kill Bolt. Yeah, seems like they noticed, but it's too late because Yahoo is coming as well, and Max is extremely slow on the uptick. The attack will probably fail right now. But they can probably easy close the enemy team here. And well, the plan is kinda obvious. You can either try to attack SLS and block the left side from here, or do the opposite thing by trying to block SLS and attacking the left side. I'm betting they'll try to attack SLS. At least he can't escape. And the position is better for them to do so. Bolt seems to be sending some reinforcements towards his base. No action for the time being. Okay, then he has a bakery. Where is it? Ah, there he is. He even has 2 bakers. I'm not sure if he's planning to make another one, but okay, we can see some action finally. Trying to destroy the towers. Probably, I'd rather go all in on his if I was him. If I were him. The left side doesn't seem like anything is gonna happen here. I'm not really sure what's their plan. Seems pretty obvious what they will do here, what the bottom will do. So if they want to do nothing, then they should probably send some troops to the right, but okay. This is quite annoying, nothing is happening, but I'm pretty sure something will happen right now. Max S. Losing a bit of bows, but seems like the attack on the right side is going quite... I don't know. He's definitely blocking SLS's base, but I think SLS is... okay. Thought he's gonna attack, but that would be a pretty dumb move. He should really divide those troops. One curious thing though is that Dan doesn't try to destroy some of these buildings in evolve style, like trying to shoot and beat with normal troops at the same time, especially now. What's his vision? Yeah, it's in his grasp. He could just start destroying a building and do it really fast. He has plenty of useless troops on the right, so should be fine for that. He's got plenty of army actually. And the left side, well, you can see they have no idea what they want to do. I don't know what I would do, but obviously the situation is really good for the right side, for the bottom I mean, because on the right side the top can't do anything. But if I were the top, there's really easy solution. Just move everything back to this base and hope that you get attacked here. Or maybe even attack. Starting with horses. Trying to maintain a better position. Waiting for Dan's mistake. Given SLS's position, it's not impossible to do. Just need some good thinking. But you can see the bottom kind of anticipates that. You can see most of the bottom's army on that spot. And the problem is that the top is divided while the bottom is in more or less in the same spot. So in case any problems arise, then the bottom can just move towards the right and they will be together with their teammates. Still no attack, this is interesting. Campy games like this usually happen when both sides are confident about the amount of troops they have. I'm pretty sure though that Dan could easily walk in. He has much more. Where are his horses? Ah, okay, his horses are here. Whoever attacks on the left is going to make a big mistake, unless it's a clever way to do that. Because if, well, the top can't really attack because Dan can, along with Philo, they can just move to the left and block SLS very easily. Seems like they don't know about that, though. Oh, actually, yeah, they just want to do just that, block SLS and try to attack top. I think this is going to be a mistake, but maybe it's some kind of a fake attack. We will see soon enough, I guess. Okay, seems like the top is advancing, I mean, defecting to the back, and this might mean Dan will attack here, or the bottom takes the bait and goes all the way to the top. They're finally attacking. Don't want them to get back to the bases, even if... interesting. Dan still blocking, and... I'm not sure what happens right now. We'll have to see. They're trying to widen the front. Might not be the worst idea. Oh, interesting, going for the left. It's like everyone has forgotten about the right side front. Philo trying some sneaky maneuvers on the right, on the left. Okay, there we go. Only 3 horses survived. Yeah, 3. 3 or 2? 2. And Yahoo notices. So nothing happening on the right side. What time is it? Soon everyone's gonna be hungry. No. Kind of waste of horses. If I were he might at least take some of these guys, the left side. Just wasted horses on the stone and this little army. Not a solid effort, to be honest. Okay, they are going back. Probably Dan wants to advance. Yep, indeed. And there we go, the first big fight. Finally. SLS catches Dan, which might not be a mistake. Seems like he managed to kill some of his horses with Bolt Spike's help. But he gets pumped pretty badly from the left side. Maxes is coming back with everything. Philo seems to be sleeping. Whoa. This might hurt them really bad actually. Dan seems to be sleeping a bit as well. Okay, they woke up right now. Still, it's okay, it's kinda one-sided, but now Yahoo comes for the rescue. They will probably try to attack on the left, but it's gonna be too late, I think. No matter what happens, it will happen on the right side. Celeste has a slight advantage here, but it's not gonna last too much. With more and more troops of their bottom team getting through, and yeah, they're about to start killing here. He should really go back behind this. But SLS has an advantage on the bottom, and yeah, I think this will be pretty even, so let's switch to the left side. So far it seems like the top has an advantage. This is nice. And yeah, look at that. Well, okay, that was a sacrifice, but still plenty of nice kills for the body. Nice kills on horses. SLS succeeded on the right side, and Dan's gonna get raped. Forgive me my language. Same here actually. So it could be pretty even if not for the fact that the left side has won. I mean the bottom has won on the left side. But why does he quit? Huh. Well, it was still kinda open. I'm not sure. Well, they could still defend, I mean. Okay, seems like... Hopefully it's not my stream crashing. Probably not. Okay, let's quit anyway. This is a GG, I guess. Okay, so Dan... best kills. Followed by Max S. This was quite a frustrating game, I'm certain of it. 20 minutes and no fight until the end. From the stats alone, it seems like Bolt's the best spammer, but he had a lot of pikes. I'm not really sure whether we can give him credit for it. Dan had the most impressive base, I think. Stats say otherwise, so I don't know, but for me it seems like so. Let's take a look. There's probably no lobby. Yeah, so it's GG. So I guess thank you for now. I'm thinking about making another stream soon, but I'm not sure whether I'll follow. with another one now. Need to see whether there's gonna be another game. So I guess that's it for now, but I'll stay online with the stream, and we'll probably be back after a few minutes when we have a new. Maybe I'll play if there's not enough players. I'd rather stream probably, and I can use the time to get some food real quick. So I guess build back. Okay, welcome back everyone. I'm gonna restart the stream and we will stream another game, this time on the Ditchland, just like promised in the text here. So whoever is still watching, just refresh or wait a couple of seconds and it should be fine. So I'm off for 2 minutes. Be right back. So welcome back after a short while. I still need a couple of minutes, but surprise, I managed to make the quality a bit better. Hopefully it's better actually, because I'm really not sure. The resolution of the stream should be full HD right now. I'm not sure about the quality, but from a quick test it seems like it's loads better. Anyway, so let's see what happens.
Channel switched. Channel switched. Channel switched. Channel switched.
I just need 2 minutes and we can start. It's not like anything interesting is happening so far. Okay, everything seems pretty good. I think I could actually make the quality a little bit better, but I'll say that for another time, obviously. So it might still be a bit blurry when you try to move when I move the screen. I mean, like now, for example. But I will work on that later. I had some settings done wrong, I think. So from now on, when I'm streaming from the PC, the quality should be a bit better. Anyway, I'm Sado, as you all know very well. Hopefully everything works fine. So as you can see, we've got pretty strong lobby this time. I'll wait a few minutes with a short introduction of the teams and what do I think about the balance. Okay. So starting with the left side, on the power lock, we've got Thor, Rakieta on the ladder, location 3 goes for Dan, and Mr. Fu on the ladder slash iron lock, location 1. Kinda tricky iron on that one, as you probably know well. There's quite some distance to it. And it's really tricky to make good roads around Storehouse, Hopefully you will not see it in this game, and Fu will have good roads, but we will see. Depends on how he builds. Last game I was streaming here, the guy playing on this lock had a really terrible traffic jam. And the right side team has Yahoo on location 7, Coaches 12 on location 6, 11 location played by Botso, and finally Powerlock Airo. It's quite interesting. There's a few compacts in this game. This must be one of the first games of Airo after a very long break. Half a year, if I'm correct, or maybe a bit more. And also Botso didn't play in a while. This is pretty strong lobby. Apart from those two comebacks, which might be uncertain. Obviously, well, if I had to tell you which guys are kinda team captains, I'd pick Coaches on the right side, and I'd have a problem to pick a guy on the left, cause they are quite well. Okay, Dan is definitely the best overall. Aketa will match him with Spam probably when he's in his best shape. But to be honest, Todd, Raketa and Destach, they didn't amaze me when I saw a couple of games with them. I played with them as well after their comeback. Actually, Raketa was the one who amazed me, and that's why it's gonna be interesting to see him on this lock, because it was right here, location 2, and he had a really amazing army. So we'll see how it goes. And what do I think about the teams? Let me see. The right side has a Polish team, so it's always better for communication, I guess, and the left has half Russian, half Dutch, so that might work as well. Everyone in this game uses TeamSpeak, so I guess the maneuvers should be really good. And they are more or less, well, I'd say all of them are really competent players, so it's almost guaranteed that we won't have any really stupid maneuvers. Might be a bit campy because it's Richland, you know, but there's always plenty of opportunity for maneuvers, and it's the go-to map for our TeamSpeak community, I guess. Most of the 4v4 games played there. Okay, there's much happening right now. It's the in-building time, more or less. 13 minutes to the game. You can see Todd has 2 farms already. His base is gonna be a bit faster, when it comes to building anything right now. Because he had a couple of extra builders and serfs, because this is a power lock. So don't be too surprised when you see that other players have at most one farm, for example. Yeah, you can see Ido already has a gold mine, while the others, well, it depends. Actually, most of the players already have one as well. Botso seems... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, this is interesting. I don't see this happen that often. He's going for the lower mountain for gold. And frankly, I don't think this is a bad idea. Just look at how much time he saves. Well, he has to go kind of the same distance as when he would try to go there. But you can see you can put your woodcutters in a clever way and just forget about the area. And this should probably be better for your city in the long term, while having no difference, not much of a difference at least on the distance. But you can see the gold smelters are going to be much closer to your city, which is always good if you can avoid having them too far away from your base. I'm still waiting for your reports on whether my stream quality is good enough. Is everything fine with the video, with audio? You can say in Polish as well, because I'm from Poland, to those that don't know. But I'm usually streaming in English because I've never seen enough demand for a Polish stream. Maybe when we are a bit bigger, we'll consider that. I could make a stream with Centurion in Polish as well. He's Ukrainian, but his Polish is pretty good because he lives on the border. I think we made a stream last week. I don't quite remember what was the day of the week, but might have been Sunday, but I'm not sure right now. But I enjoyed it a lot. It's much easier to make streams with another person, because sometimes when you're all alone streaming, it's like you don't really know what to say, especially very early on. As you probably noticed, I kind of try to not do anything for the first 15 minutes, not even starting the stream sometimes, because there's really nothing to be talking about. And after a while, people start making mod buildings, and you can see only then where does the base go, what's the idea for the buildings, for building in the base. And you can see more or less where it will go in the next few minutes, next half an hour, for example. Let's see Rakieta, because I'm really interested in whether he is going to make a similar style of base on location 2 and go for Iron Valley. There's still time for that, and he seems to be going to the right, so probably yeah. So it's going to be really interesting, but it results in a very low ladder, about 30. And this is a ladder lock, but then I think he was able to make 20 swordmen, 10 of them being on horses, so 10 knights and 10 swordmen. And frankly, I'd rather have that instead of 40 ladder you could produce instead. Horses are insanely important for the gameplay, especially on the Richland, where you have long distances you have to cover, like go through all the way from the top through the base to the bottom, or somewhere here. And if you have 10 horses on a ladder lock, it's a huge boost to your team. and the leather units are not as good, so maybe it's actually better to just produce a bit more iron units instead. We'll see how fast he is this game. Obviously on another location, another map like Curse Ravine, where you have 2 iron mines as well, you could get a better result, like 25, but this is really hard here because of the distance to the iron mines. It's really far. Going back to Dan right now. Seems like he's going for iron. Gold production obviously working, because it's 20 minutes into the game. No problems I see so far. There's a lot of woodcutters working here for the time we have. It's quite important. Looking at Mr. Fu. I'm hoping he'll remember to put a piece of road here. Yeah. On this location, I think 25 swordmen should be the amount you're trying to aim for. Okay, I like this. He shouldn't have a problem with the traffic jam if he builds the farms like that. If he made them here, for example, might have been problematic, but this allows him to later make the terrible roads a bit better. They're gonna be terrible anyway, because of the location. It's not Fu's fault. You really have to build like this. I'd have a little idea on how to improve it. Maybe trying to put the school on the top, if it's possible, because I don't know. Maybe there were some trees here, but it's not everyone would want that actually. There's plenty of time you have to waste when you build upwards. Okay, let's see. The last player we didn't see yet, or rather we kinda saw him, but we never spoke about his city. And seems like he's making pig farm and stables at the same time. He's already cutting the corn, so it's about time. I like the way he puts the woodcutters. Probably gonna make the farms on the left. This seems like a nice layout. I just hope the timings are good enough as well. I don't see why Razor just beaconed this, but maybe it's because of the late iron. Well, for this lock, I've seen worse, I guess. It's kinda same time like Keta, maybe more like full, or maybe more like a Raketa actually. Speaking of whom, just building his swine farm. You can see this base is really stretching towards the right, but it's possible to stretch it even more, making farms on the way. But you might really scrap your build a little bit. I think this way is much better. I usually make farms like there, right there, and not sure whether that's the best idea. I think the best thing to do would be to place them somewhere here, but it takes a lot of time to get there, so might not be time efficient enough, and you'd have a really strange big hole here. Like if I was making a city in the editor, I'd probably prefer other buildings than farms here. But since well, you kinda can't do that in competitive gaming, this is the next best thing, I guess. His woodcutter's on the left. He's not using this, but doesn't seem like he's lacking wood, so should be fine. Not much I can say about Toll so far, so maybe let's switch to Kochi since Razor really wants me to go there, I guess. Ah, that's what he meant. Okay. This is indeed funny. Hopefully he doesn't kick me. Interesting. Whoa, okay, I got trolled. Okay, so it seems like we all got trolled by coaches. This is perfect. I can't believe this shit. Well, we obviously found that this you know, guys, like when you make a plan of the building, when you don't pay too much attention, sometimes you make a quaddy plan instead of a coal mine. But it seems like there was a bit more fault between I mean, well, Coaches knows what he's doing, obviously. So this stonemason is actually working. Amazing. I just hope it works on this bit as well, cause I'm unsure whether there's the distance is right. Maybe he can only cut this piece of road mountain. Let's see. Okay. He definitely knows what he's doing. But joking aside, he might need more wood cutters, although right now he's doing pretty well. He's cut quite a lot. And I'll beak on Razor just in case he didn't notice that the sawmills are quite filled. Of course it's not ideal, but for the amount of woodcutters working here, this is quite good, I'd say. Well, he'll have to wait quite a bit though for those pieces of wood, because only 2 sawmills for the amount of buildings he's making right now might be a bit too few. Time to see Yahoo's base. Pretty small base. I mean, as much as you can make a small one on this log. This is not really future-proof, but it will get the job done until the peacetime, that is. Later he'll probably make those 2, and well, it's a kind of a waste of time to make 2 additional buildings when you don't really need them, but this is the safe option, I guess. It's definitely possible if you go straight away to the left to make all of the stone masons on the left, or just 1 on the right, just to be safe. But that's not what he decided to do, so I guess that's good enough as well. That's actually the way most of the players play. I don't understand the reason though, because for me it seems like the left side is better choice for that. His iron is just being finished, so I can predict maybe 25 iron troops on peacetime. Yeah, also, and his nice roads. Yeah. Whoa! This needs a shortcut. He's quite ambitious. Wants to make a iron mine, it seems. It doesn't seem like a really powerful ladder lock. I mean, only 5 farms, 1 pig farm, and it's 30 minutes into the game. It's quite lacking, I'd say. He's playing after a little break though, so he might not be able to have a great army, actually. Let's see, I was speaking about players after a long break. Doesn't seem too bad, I'd say. Slightly slow iron, but I can forgive him that. He probably needs to make some barracks right now. But generally it seems like he's building everything he should at the moment. Woodcutters, kinda fine. Needs a bit more One more here maybe, to cut all those trees. Wouldn't hurt to have one. I don't like this lock a lot, because it makes you build in a kind of strange direction. Like, I mean, you can't just build a compact city here. You kind of have to build here, and then here, and then here. Let's take another look at the Raketa. Already mining. Not a surprise. But he really has to finish this up as soon as possible. He's not trying to make horses so far. Just going for swine farms. That's interesting. But expected. I think this might actually be the right choice. If it's possible to make 2 more farms right now and then try to get some late stables, maybe 15 minutes before the peacetime, it probably would be ideal, because then he could try to have like 8 horses, for example, and he would have enough iron for them, so he could be really powerful with enough iron troops and quite some leather, because obviously from these 4 buildings you can get a lot of leather. The problem is you can only build well, some buildings, and not all of them, not all the ones you want to. Huh. Yeah, Ryzen might be right. If I were coaches, I'd make a stable here. Seems like a good spot. You can't really make another building there. And he has to be really careful, because this guy is going to... Ah, okay. He can plant here. But not somewhere else. Anyway, going back to Raketa, because I really like to watch his base today. Yeah, barracks here. Not that bad of an idea. You have to make them somewhere here anyway, so... But the log is quite campy here, and if they outpush you into the city, it's kinda lost anyway, so this isn't a mistake in my opinion. But it seems like it kinda makes sense to build this way, like you can see farms, big farms, and the leather buildings will go there too. If he could be able to somehow make a woodcutter or 2 here and make the weapon production there as well, would be nice, but I think it's not big deal. He can make some here. Does he have only 2 sawmills? No. Well, kinda yes, but he's making the 3rd one. 24 minutes to peacetime. Ben, I agree, but the problem is that I'm streaming right now to Hitbox, YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I kinda have to do it manually anyway. thinking about moving to YouTube all along. Maybe making some shoutcasts. I like the way Centurion managed to get some subscriber base there. You can't really make shoutcasts on Twitch. It doesn't work too well. I mean, okay, Botso is really ambitious, but I think his iron isn't gonna work too well. And Yahoo took all his mines anyway. Well, this one isn't too much interesting for the leather lock. Anyway, YouTube is really good because you can. It's kind of easy to just upload shortcasts there, and people will look for them there anyway. Twitch is really nice for streaming, but the problem is it's pretty much easier to get to casual gamers through YouTube, while Twitch is good when you don't have to worry about your amount of viewers, like when you're streaming Counter-Strike, for example. You can be pretty sure there will be plenty of ways to get to your viewers, while the only ways we can get to them is through Facebook, and that's basically it. And of course TeamSpeak, for those who use it. Yeah, it looks really nice. So I think I'll just promote YouTube from now on. Maybe I'll upload some shortcasts to get people to subscribe my account, and I'll mirror the streams on Twitch as well, just because there's plenty of following from people who were watching me earlier. So I don't think I'll stream on Hitbox, because both streams I'm doing today, the one I did before and the one right now, I can see I'm the only person watching on Hitbox, which is a bummer, because it's quite a nice site, and if I knew it before I started streaming on Twitch, I'm pretty sure I'd have a greater chance of making a lot of views on Hitbox, just because, you know, I always advertise the Twitch account. Right now I have 2 viewers on Twitch, 1 on Hitbox and 7 on YouTube, and probably every single stream has 1 viewer, which is actually me on the laptop, so it's more like 1, 0 and 6. I don't really understand what Razor means, unless he means that this isn't gonna be working too well because of the lack of space, which I can agree with, kind of. Well, it's better to have it than not, because it's gonna plant while this is cutting, etc. And when this is cut, hopefully, then there'll be plenty of space for those two to plant. Right now it's just the old spam 7 woodcutters in one area and hope it works tactic. And it seems to be working almost well for his 3 sawmills on a leather log. Oh, come on. Somehow I think might not be the best game of both, so although his timings seem pretty fine, he's already producing leather. How about, yeah, wooden weapons as well, so I think it should be fine. I'm not sure whether I'd try to pursue iron actually, if I were him, but well, that's up to him, I guess. Of course, when you try to compare laggy Botso with Aketa. Oh, this is interesting, he's going for pikes this time. In 20 minutes, if it's working well, and it kinda isn't yet, but okay, let's see. I think 30 pikes isn't out of question, should be fine enough to do that. Let me count actually. He made 20, 40, so it kind of translates to 15 pikes. Okay, maybe I exaggerate a little bit, but he's quite fast already, so maybe I think he could do 30. He can do 20 for sure. And the Q at tempo, current rate seems fine enough. I'm just hoping his leather won't suffer too much, but he's already producing leather, so it's not that bad. He should be kinda even to Botso in that regard. Maybe Botso slightly better. I'd say 10 leather mod on Botso's side. But I'm not sure, again, because the amount of farms... Well, okay, not the amount of farms, maybe the timings of the pig farms. I think they might have been better for the... yeah, for the Rakieta. You can see the swine farms are really full. And the tannery is empty. Let's take a look at Fu. It's gonna be quite interesting to see his traffic, but it seems fine. You can see he put mod white towards the bottom in his base, and it works out. Oh, it works out well. No traffic jam problem. Slight problem here, but it can be easily fixed by making a road there, I think. Wouldn't hurt to have a few shortcuts there, maybe, but... we'll see. It's not too terrible, to be honest. Well, it starts to be cluttering right now. This shortcut is probably needed. Something like this as well. But there's generally not a lot of stuff on the right side. Only the iron production, while most of the movement happens on the bottom and on the left. So when he fixes the left, he should be fine with the roads. This is quite fast iron for his lock. Should easily have 25. A little traffic jam here in Dan's base, but not a problem, I guess. Plenty of iron. Seems like he's trying to make about 35. Let's take a look at iron. Not too amazing for power lock, I guess. His iron production seems on par with what Fu has, which is not a big achievement given how iron locks, I mean power locks are generally much more powerful, at least on paper, because obviously you have a bit more builders and serfs, and that's kind of the only advantage you get. You have to make a slightly bigger base. It's probably not for everybody. Koji is not too amazing with iron, but still better than iron. This is kinda sad. I really like the looks of his base. I wouldn't say light iron was a mistake here, more like a deliberate decision, because you can see his farms are quite good. Not a lot of horses here. Probably not what he wanted. It's not the worst base, I guess, from Yahoo. He'll have enough iron, he has plenty of leather already. 12 minutes till peacetime. Seems like he will be fine. He might need another weaponsmithy though. I don't see one, there's a plan here. Because I'm pretty sure 12 swords is quite a lot to it's quite a lot to catch up with. Enough farms, well it's 6, but for this log you don't want to be too ambitious early on. I guess 6 early enough farms is fine, and then you just make a bit mod later when you have time, which seems precisely what Yahoo seems to be doing. You can see his stone is already depleted, that's why I prefer to build it on the left, because these buildings became basically useless. Still, you can see he's thinking about planning quite a bit. He managed to squeeze in 2 important buildings here on the right. Even if the tannery is quite far away, should be fine anyway. Let's see, Todd maybe. Still no barracks. Ooh. 10 minutes? No barracks? Oh, okay. I thought it was impossible, and there we go. Sorry for a short break. Only 5 farms? No, 6. Okay, but still it's a power lock. It's making the 7th one. Probably planning a bit more later. And to be honest, there's not much more space than for 6 farms here anyway. Well, he should have made some more farms here maybe, but he probably needed space for these buildings too. He'll try to even this out with this quaddy and should get slightly more space here. Pretty interesting, he put his barracks here. It's probably not a mistake though, cause the power lock is really far away, and if the enemy troops are here, you are screwed anyway, so it's not a mistake to not care about the position of your barracks, and this way you're much closer to the front. That's really important. For defending the power lock, you really have to stand here with troops. Okay, let's see what Botsos just set to cut only. Really? Not this, come on. Not this. Well, okay, I don't know then. Somebody seems to be trolling him. Ah, this one. Okay. Well, he really said it to fell only. Probably seems like wants to help Yahoo. Help, yeah, well. You can see Yahoo seems to not have a lot of wood for his sawmills. Oh, not bad. Should be standard ladder stuff. Maybe not more than 60. Could be better, I guess, but I'm guessing he's kind of rusty after break. Um, 6 minutes till peacetime. From what I see in Kochi's base, oh, I don't know. Could have been better. Really. Rakieta is back since, well, maybe not a month already, but a couple of weeks, I'd say. Alright, we're nearing the end of the peacetime. High weekend. Forgive me for not doing the stream in German, but I'm pretty sure my German would stop working after the first sentence, if not before the first sentence. So maybe there's no point in trying. Anyway, 5 minutes, so I guess I will start with the power locks, which both are kind of lacking. While on the upside, Todd has followed the golden rule of power locks, which states that you have to have some horses but the other things here are really frightening. Not a lot of army. This is going to be a real problem for his team. And you can see I thought Idol will not have the best game, but it seems better than Thor at the moment by far. So I guess it's not bad after all when it comes to balancing this. I was pretty sure it's gonna be much worse. So good job, Idol. Even if you know it's not a big army. It wouldn't be big on a normal log, let alone power. But in this game, it's going to do the job, I guess. Let's see then. We weren't here in quite a while. Lacking a couple of swords, but spamming the shields and animals quite a bit. Leather seems fine. Should be at least 40. And about 10 horses. Not bad. Let's see coaches first. Well, could have been better. Really bad when it comes to the weapons. The wooden weapons, that is. Iron is so-so. Iron isn't a big issue, I guess. His leather should catch up though. You can see his buildings are working on it, but only 3 leather. I mean, swine farms. This is kinda bad. 8 farms, only 3 swine farms. Oh well, need a 4th one for sure. Well, the base would probably work fine, but not spamming a lot might mean death for his team. So far, it kind of. I think it's better for the left. Well, it's hard to say because Dan is significantly better than coaches, and Idol is significantly better than Thor. But it might change real soon. It's of course hard to say. It's had to be 100% correct because the armies differ a bit. For example, Thor has quite a lot of horses. Anyway, Mr. Fu, 2.5 minutes to cover 4 bases, so let's keep on moving. About 20 iron for this log, that's definitely fine. About 40 leather for this log, it's kinda fine. Not the worst thing he could do, after all. Yahoo! Quite nice. 30, 38. Could have been better, obviously, but it's at least it's a quite stable build. Some horses, some bit of everything. Should probably try to make a bit more weapons, but I think he has some wood problems. This is a real dick move from Bozo. Yahoo doesn't have a lot of. Well, he. What the hell? Can you see this? He doesn't have any other woodcutters. Like 6 in this area, and that's it. Of course, it's a mistake from Yahoo. But then you can see that Bozo is cutting only here, while Yahoo kind of doesn't have enough woodcutters for everything he has. It's still amazing, some of these have more than 1 tree trunk inside. Anyway, quick look at the leather logs. Bozo about 60 and some pikes. It's kinda nice. But could have been better. Speaking of could have been better, this is amazing. 65, but not enough weapons. Crap. About 40 weapons, but 25 pikes. This is really good. Yeah, so Rakieta, really nice power lock. Shows Bozo how it should be done. So maybe the left will have a bit of an advantage. It's hard to say because there's a problem in comparing the players here. Everyone, it's hard to say like, okay, this side has 2 players better than the other side, because everyone has his own problems. Many players with problems like no weapons or stuff like this. But I think the power locks, it's more or less the same story for both power locks, not enough of everything. Somehow I think, well, I don't really have an opinion on who might prevail in this game. But one thing is for sure, Rakieta has quite nice army. Botso isn't too bad. Kochis has some problems. Ido has some problems. Same with Thor. Mr. Fu, he's quite fine for what we expected from his lock. Dan, quite good game. Probably lacking some shots, but not a big issue. He should have 30 on peacetime and much more in a short while. Kochis had a little problem with the weapons. Yahoo should be so-so. 30-38 at least. That's what we saw 2 minutes ago. Seems like there's no point in streaming to Hitbox, so I'll just disable it. Next time I'm not streaming on Hitbox. I'm probably the only viewer. Twitch still seems kinda strong. Well, 3 viewers on Twitch and 7 viewers on YouTube. But the stream didn't get advertised by Remake. Unfortunately, our game developers weren't around the computers when I started, so we don't have the wider audience, which usually comes from that side. So it's really impossible for me to break 20 viewers, I guess. Still waiting for the players to come back. It's the peacetime break. To those that weren't watching before, there's no telling who will win, really. The teams, I wouldn't say the teams are even. I wouldn't go so far as to say that, but the teams are very uneven actually. But it's hard to say who has the advantage because there's, I think from what I saw, there wasn't an advantage in the horses amount, for example, but the players who had horses differed. Like I mean, the left side Todd has a lot, but Fu doesn't have a lot. Rakieta has none, and Dan, I'm not sure, probably about 10. While on the right side you have 8, 9 horses from Yahoo. No horses from the Leatherlock. Ido has some horses, not a bad amount, but could be better for the Powerlock, I guess. And Kochis had about 8, I think. So it's quite even. And when it comes to the armies and weapons, it's kinda even as well, but there's, you know, the pairs of locks shouldn't be compared on Richland too much. You can definitely compare the leather locks and the power locks, and it seems like the power locks are actually quite even right now. Because Ido's base kinda stopped working in the last few minutes, I think, and Thor caught up a little bit, but it's not really important, I guess. We'll see. Well, the most important thing is what happens with these bases after peacetime. But this might mean Ido's base needs some fixing. Maybe food is not right. Or maybe just I overlooked something and it's actually pretty fine. We're just waiting for Idol to go back and then we can see what happens after peacetime. Idol's still not here. Okay, time to start. Forgive me for not translating this. Seems like coach isn't here though. Desperately trying to think of a plan to win this game. I think the teams should feel pretty fine, and there might be some offensive actions. Kochis has quite impressive ladder, if not for the fact that he doesn't have a lot of weapons. While waiting for everyone to start scouting, let's see his wood production. The problem is he didn't have a lot of wood cutters at the start. He tried to spam these ones. It was a bit too late though. Maybe one here wouldn't hurt. Yeah, if I were him, I'd try to make one here. Especially that his sawmills are kinda empty right now. Well, or maybe not. The problem is more about the serfs amount, and the main reason for the wood problems right now is probably the fact that the base is really stretched out. There's not much more he can do about it, I guess. Okay, time to see how the scouting goes. First blood for Tall. Idol scouting. Danny Boy trying, but he prefers to save the horse. Ah, he's still trying to scout here though. Shouldn't be too problematic though, cause nobody defends. You can see some nice position from Dan's troops here. Back towards the enemy. Seems legit. Fu's army will take quite some time to get on the front line, but that's normal, I guess. You can't really see Botso's army either. Oh, I'm sorry. He's actually here. They might try some quick action. Oh, there we go. Ah, I thought Yahoo was catching coaches, but then I was like, why would he try to catch his own teammate? It was only one lone horse. Probably from Dan. Now Mr. Fu. Another try. But he is dead already. Maybe not. No, there's a there was a Buddha here anyway that he didn't notice though. If he's really lucky, he might win this fight, but I really don't. Wait a second. Wait a second. This would be. Nah, there's no chance. No chance at all. Anyway, Todd doesn't seem like he wants to be on the very front line. And Yahoo seems really inviting. It's probably too late to move the troops from here to the top for Raketa, but Todd has plenty of troops here and they are out of game right now, so this is the ideal time for attacking. Really nothing happening here, but Todd seems to be a bit more aggressive, which is nice. Seems like Botso is making roads for Yahoo and his towers. I'm curious about Yahoo's wood. Well, the barracks. Okay, it seems quite fine, with 6 woodcutters working kinda bad, but still. Well, okay, this actually is nice. This way, Botso, who needs a lot of wooden weapons obviously on leather log, can have more, while Yahoo doesn't have a problem producing enough for his needs, but that's because he doesn't have a lot of swine farms, only 3 if I'm correct. Yep. And for how many farms? 9 farms. Most of them working too. He really needs a fourth big farm, I'd say. I guess it's not gonna happen right now. I kinda think that the position of the right of Botso and Yahoo is not that great here. Although they can simply just go to the right at any moment. They're the masters of the situation, to be honest. It's not like Todd can go around when there's a fight. He'll have to join here. And now, right now, he wants to go back because he knows that he can get surrounded easily. I'm guessing Yahoo will try to go to the right now. Unfortunately, he doesn't try to go around. Well, there's not much point in that because the left side has pretty good vision. Let's watch some horse dancing from Dan and coaches. So far no casualties. A bit more viewers on Twitch right now, interesting. That's 11 in total. Okay, seems like Botso and Yahoo will try to make a big attack, but this might be a big mistake because the bottom of the left side team has gone all in, and they will probably kill everything they can. This is a really bad situation, especially for Botso. Yahoo is frantically moving back with everything, but Todd is moving back as well, and that's a real mistake. He really needs to catch this somewhere, especially this. He should catch like immediately. You can see Raketa making quite a bit of a mess with Botso's troops, and coaches will be dead in no time, unless Idol manages to break through Mr. Fu, and given how slow he is right now, it might not happen. The interesting bit is that okay, Todd is really slow, but he has no choice. There's gonna be plenty of time to pass before he can attack, and Mr. Fu will try to go back as far as possible, but it's not gonna work. Still, he's doing pretty good job making Idol stay there, and Todd he's actually doing the right thing, I think. The problem is Raketa and Dan have no melee anymore, and Mr. Fu will be the next one to lose all melee, most likely. So Dan needs to shoot while he can, and Raketa needs to flee, and Todd needs to not attack, which is precisely the opposite of what he has done right now. But he didn't have any other option, to be honest. All Raketa can do is to escape. All Todd can do is probably to die, and well, it's still not that bad. Todd will have some kills. He will lessen the amount of bows in the enemy team, but well, you can even see he will almost win here. The problem is he's not killing anymore, he's the one getting killed. It's kinda GG for the left side. It was really unlucky though. There's not much more Todd could do. And well, if he was 30 seconds faster with his attack, when Rakieta was still having a chance here, it would be ideal, but he was too late, and it means the right side could easily kill Rakieta's melee first and then focus on the left side, killing all of Todd's troops. I'm not sure it's Todd's fault though. He should have tried to catch Yahoo when he had some troops here, because it was pretty obvious what will happen later. And he should obviously send this right now to the fight. Ah well, time will tell whether the left side will have enough to successfully defend. However, Richland is a specific map. It's really hard to attack the left side. The left side locations are much campier and much worse for building. Still, I think they could attack here. Not enough campy, you say? Okay. I think 11 viewers is the most I get today. Still not a bad number, to be honest. If this stream was advertised on the Remakes page, would be lots better. But so far I guess I have to say that Senti can get mod people to watch his streams. While we're at it, don't forget to subscribe my YouTube channel. I will be slowly moving my streaming efforts towards YouTube, I think. But I'll most likely stay on Twitch for quite some time, because most of people who watched my streams in the last couple of years will just basically look for my streams there. Interesting maneuver from Botso. I'm not sure that's wise, but he killed one bow, so checks out. Yahoo tries to frantically get away from those spikes. On the other hand though... Ah, yeah, there we go, he got caught, but there's so many bows that the pikes won't even make any harm. And the bows from Rakieta and Dan are too far away to make any real impact. Not even one of these horses died so far, if I'm correct. Ah, that's the first one. More will start dying soon, obviously, but okay, it's not important anyway, because he got away, so he'll regenerate a little bit. Now he can just go to the top, I guess, and advance with the bows, maybe. They should move some of those troops here, maybe. Ah, well, they can't. Quite an interesting game, even if it's quite one-sided. Ah, well, there's still something to watch here, even if it's kinda lost for the left side. And there's not much of a chance the outcome will be overturned. They can advance easily here right now, and well, they could lose on the top, but the bottom will advance, and it will be the end for the left side troops, I guess. It's incredibly hard to fight inside this area. You can't move, you really have to move inch by inch, because otherwise you just get outspammed from two sides with the bowman. Looking at the top. It's quite a short game, to be honest. Not even 20 minutes yet. You can see, well, maybe he shouldn't advance with these troops, but with bows, because these ones will die before they get to the enemy. Obviously it works both sides, but... And, well, you can see the tower is working, but yeah. There's no chance for the left side to win. Seems like they wanna try... Ah, too late. They wanna try from save game. About Todd, I'm not sure, but well, he was obviously too late, but I'm not sure if it was his fault. It was simply the matter of too many things happening at once on the battlefield, so it was kinda hard to know what to do. Maybe the communication was a bit bad in his team, because seemed like he was really slow trying to go back. He was trying to go back, and then he should have gone forward immediately. Well, I guess when he sees Yahoo go back, he should know to follow him. And then he should check the situation, but not everyone plays like that. If I saw somebody going back, I probably wouldn't think as well that there might be something happening on the right. But that's why we have TeamSpeak. That's why Dan and the others should probably tell him to go to the right. But there was really little time for knowing what to do, so I'm not sure whether it's a big mistake. Obviously it was a mistake that costed them the fight, but I'm not sure whether another player would do it much better. Seems like we're up for a rematch. Rehosting from the save before the big fight. Oh well, that was unlucky. Okay, let's see what happens. Seems like they go to the left again. Mm, but it seems like mm, yeah, well, Yahoo goes back immediately, basically doing the same thing, but the bottom doesn't attack this time. Although if I were their left, funny. Okay, they can actually catch him. Ah, fool. Too slow on the uptake, I guess. Oh, it was possible to start another fight, I guess. Might have lost. Which bows? These ones? Well. Also expanding full use really with towers. So what's the plan? Whoa, that's a real shortage of wood in Aketa's base. Let's take a look at what everyone has in barracks. Seems like neither Yahoo nor Botso have a problem with producing wood. You can see amazing amount of troops Botso can make. Should probably wake up and make them. Also, Todd seems to be pushing right now. It would be really nice if Raketa managed to put a small amount of troops here. Preferably half of the bows he has. And some pikes for cover. So he could help Thor a little bit. Botso doesn't seem too strong on this front. I don't know where are his troops. Well, some bows here, but... And a little army there as well. Okay, seems like the right side is trying something with the horses. There we go. Mr. Fu attacks Idol along with Dan. Botso will help defending on the right. while coaches and bots are supporting on the top, but Boto's position is really bad, so he needs to move inside, and coach's position is really strange. Not sure whether it's bad, but the problem is the left side has gained an upper hand here, but Rakieta is slightly too fast. He should slow down and wait for Todd, but Todd seems to not respond too well. Oh, the moment might be gone already. I'm afraid we'll have another failed attack from Todd really soon. Oh no, the storm attack goes. Meanwhile, the right side is fighting, but oh, okay. Interestingly enough, this might not be that bad, but he can't attack Bozo here, and he will most likely use this. Yeah, coaches noticed already. They're gonna destroy Rakieta, just like the previous time. Todd can't use his horses here. Ah, well, he can at least catch those. Bozo will probably use his spikes here soon. The left side seems to be breaking through really well on the right, though. So, if Dan is paying attention, he should really try to help Rakieta right now, and the fight might be won for the left. It's really bad on the left side, though. Todd will lose his balls again, most likely. But oh well, Dan is a bit too slow. But there's nothing he can do because he's really far away. Okay, they will try to go back as soon as possible. And seems like Todd has shot enough down to be able to defend himself, so it looks much better for the left side this time. So seems like Dan is moving back some of his troops to cover the troops on the left, while Todd doesn't have to do anything. He'll just wait for his reinforcements, I guess. Yep, and Dan will try to defend with Rakieta hit. He should succeed, actually. Really clever use of small army macroing. This horse will be no problem, I guess. Oh, exactly, especially after he caught this. And missed it when Dan can just go after Idol, and it will probably end not too well for Idol. There we go, Todd starting to become a bit aggressive. Whereas... oh, okay, well, they joined their armies actually. But I think Dan shouldn't attack right now. This is a mistake. He's losing all of his melee, and his team doesn't have a lot melee to begin with. So Todd really has to pay attention to this. I would just put this to back. And not try to catch with this. Just use with bows. Ah, well, not a problem anymore. Todd has a lot of melee coming. So maybe actually this was brave, but needed. Coaches and bots can still break through here, because this is basically bows versus bows. The real problem, though, they can do nothing against what's happening here. So Idol will most likely be dead soon. Unless he has a plenty, but he doesn't have a plenty in the barracks. Yeah, it will be a short and painful fight for the Idol, unless those horses do the job, but from what I see here, it's quite even actually. This should have been sent ages ago, come on. That's a mistake from Fu. And Bozo can actually go to the right now. This is also a mistake from the left side. They should do something to stop this, really, come on. They're just gonna stand in front of this base, not attacking, not doing anything. Come on. Not even trying to invade coaches, for example. Well, or maybe Yahoo better. Anyway, it seems like Yeah, you can see they're not even moving everything there. I think the left side will block themselves from doing any impact in this game, and they might not succeed in destroying Idol's base as they wanted. On the other hand though, Kochis' snake without melee seems bad enough, so there's a chance, if they do it right, that Fu can manage to kill this with just the little amount of troops he has. He might also try sending some reinforcements, but obviously they will take a long while. Yeah, you can see. In the meantime, doesn't seem like the left side tries to attack on the top. They are really slow here. I think they have an obvious advantage. I'm not sure how much they see, but come on guys, it should be really obvious for you, if you're attacking, if you just want a big fight, that the enemy has nothing. So staying and letting them train more soldiers is probably the worst thing you can do, and that's exactly what the left side seems to be doing. Now Botso shows his old skill in fighting. I wasn't too keen on what he was doing before, but well, about that. Never mind. Well, at least he's doing something and pushing, right? Right? It worked for a while. And judging from what Rakieta and Todd is doing here... Oh, finally, Todd attacking, but that's not the way you should attack. Not against so many bows, come on! And Yahoo is exactly the type of player that knows what to do in such a situation. Usually, cause right now he's retreating. Ah well. And Botso wanted to try the strength of the scouts, failing miserably. Meanwhile, Todd tries the strength of the bowman. Another failure. This is really aggravating. There we go, there's a fight, but you can see Todd has almost nothing. Well, okay, maybe not nothing yet, but he's just losing melee in a random manner. Doesn't make sense. Well, okay, now when he has plenty of space, he can try attacking, but you should probably avoid the bows, just go to the left, focus on one point. Kinda like Rakieta right now. He just destroyed this one tower, it was actually a good call, I think. I kinda wanted to know what happened here, but judging from how much more Kochis had and how many militia was, how much percent of militia was in Fu's army that was sent to Iroh, I'm pretty sure we didn't have to watch this to have a rough idea of what might have happened. Seems like the left side is all over Yahoo's base. Yahoo's still fighting here. Surrounding Rakieta. Well, they still have a chance to defend from this, which would be pretty funny thing to happen, but obviously we can see this area favors the right side a lot more. You can see Botso's bowman shooting from the other side. Yahoo without barracks. Mr. Fu, after chasing Kochis off, goes to kill Iroh, to try to kill Iroh again. Somehow I think this time it might not work. Iroh was really aching to get some troops out of the barracks, and the problem is so actually the first attack was wasn't really a problem. So now Eiro, even if it will not mean he might win the game, because probably there's too much of a problem on the top for that. Eiro will still most likely get some kills. If I were him though, I'd probably act quickly. Maybe not needed. Well, we'll see how Fu goes here, because maybe he should go back a little bit though. I don't know. Shouldn't zoom out too much, because then you can't really hear the sounds of the game until I zoom in. In the meantime, this is interesting. Seems like nobody has any idea what's happening here. But Yahoo's base will soon be free of both serfs and well, and hunger issues probably, and troops. I was about to say that Yahoo might have a free base soon, but you can still see Todd is here. Yahoo still has some troops. Whoa. This is pretty bad from the left side. They had the right side's team on a silver platter, but seems like right now it's gonna be much harder. I don't even know which troops are whose. There's some of Raketa's troops here, but you can see they are kinda tired. They don't know what they're doing, I think. Really slow moves, and I think everyone just wants to finish this game fast, but nobody seems to have the incentive to do so. Where's Aido's army here? Okay. Okay. Seems like GG. Okay, so let's see the statistics. We didn't see the stats from the first game. We can see the second game's stats though. Soldiers equipped, best Bozo. Not sure how much militia I had. Fu had a lot of militia for sure. But Bozo, pretty nice spam of weapons. This is obvious, he was playing location 5. Thor. Raketa, then Mr. Fu. Raketa also nice on the stats because of a lot of bikes and quite some leather as well. The chat doesn't say anything, to be honest, but it's quite interesting that Idol has the worst chat when playing on power lock. But as you could see, the game was pretty even. It was all about the first fight. The problem is after the first fight you usually get really big advantage or a really big disadvantage, and that's how most of the games go. It's very rare to see both teams being kinda even after the fight. It actually kind of happened in the second run of the game right now. The left side should have won this much earlier though. Botso. Location 5 and the best amount of tree trunks. This is interesting. Of course, it's because he stole a lot from Yahoo, but... Well, if you ever read this, then it goes like here, so I guess... You can even see that the shape of this chart is the same, but in a symmetrical way to this one. So you kind of can see how Botso was stealing those trees. And the funniest thing is that Yahoo didn't even need them, because his base was working correctly. That's a nice thing to think about. Exploiting your teammate with his permission, I guess. Or without, but it worked, so who cares. Well, anyway, thanks for watching. This was the second stream I made today, and I think I'll continue making more streams on YouTube as well as on Twitch. I'm not giving up on any of these platforms yet. I guess if you didn't subscribe either on YouTube or Twitch, then you should do so to know when I'm streaming the next time. If that's how if that's the way it works, because I'm not sure right now. I think you have to pay on Twitch to be notified or something. I don't know. Who cares? Just subscribe so I get a high number of subscribers. That's the good enough incentive to do so, I guess. And I'm pretty sure we'll be back with Centurion in sometime, maybe tomorrow or maybe in a week. I'm kinda busy with university nowadays, but after the next Sunday, starting with the next Sunday actually, I should have a bit more time for streaming, maybe. So I guess that's it. And as for the other streamers, remember about Centurion and Philo. I think Philo might start streaming again, because he came back after a little while, so hopefully we'll have some streams from himself as well. And Centurion is really streaming and shoutcasting a lot these days, so subscribe to his channel as well, in case you didn't do so already. So yeah, that's it, I guess. I'll also try to make another shoutcast if I find some time, because I think my YouTube channel could use some new stuff to get more coverage. If any of you have good replays, maybe not too long. I don't make shoutcasts from 2-hour games, for example. Maybe I can try to make it shorter, like 20 minutes somehow. Could have been good. Just send me the replays, poke me on TeamSpeak, whatever. Thanks for watching, and see you next time. Bye bye.